Hello, everybody. How's it going? How are you tonight? Hello, hello. And surprise, I'm going to sprint tonight because I need to finish this book. To be fair, I need to start this book. But it's a book of short stories, and when you look at the font, this font is enormous. So it's less than 300 pages. The audiobook's like 5 hours long. So I'm like, I can get this cranked out pretty quick. And I'm going on a book retreat tomorrow. So that means I need to pack for this book retreat. And I don't want to pack until this book is done because I'm on my like 1 book per day pace and I want to get that. Want to be in my bag there. So I'm like, okay, I'll do sprints, I'll get my book read, and then I'll go pack. It'll be perfect. I leave in the morning. I'm going to a book retreat that is at like this cabin summer camp situation. I think technically it operates like on its own as a Bible camp, but it's just like they rented out the campground area, like they rented out the cabins and stuff. So it's not a Bible camp. We're going for reading camp. But I'm bringing all my friendship bracelet supplies. I made keychains for everybody. There's a book swap. We're doing book bedazzling. Like there's a lot of stuff going on. So I'm going to pack for that. The book that I'm reading tonight, there's the cover. It's called The End and Other Beginnings by Veronica Roth. It is one of only 2 Veronica Roth books I've never read. I've read everything else she's ever written. So that also, that was what I chose for my next Roll for TBR video that's going to come out. So got to get it read. And then tomorrow while I'm driving, I'm going to listen to an audiobook and see if I can finish the whole thing while I'm driving. And we'll see how much reading I do this weekend. I don't know if it'll be a ton just because I'll be doing funtivities. It'll be great. I'm waiting for somebody to respond to me on Discord, but I also might do a fun thing for dARCmore Dash this weekend that doesn't need my time to read, but it's still a fun thing. So also, none of y'all told me that I have mascara under the bottom of my eyes, so yay. But let's see what y'all are going to do tonight. Actually, before we get started on that, I'm going to bring up Spirit City. I'm going to make sure that we start finding a spirit because we are in the magical library now and we have new spirits to find. Yay. We currently have found 5 of them, I think. No, we found 6 of them. So we need to find the other 7 and I'm going to get that started. This one looks like it's going to be like Pegasus from Hercules, like baby Pegasus. This one says there's something satisfying about hearing each key strike the page on this retro machine typewriter. Afternoon sun stream through the window, rhythmic clacking. So I'm going to go to the desk and I'm going to do typewriting. And I'm going to turn on the clicky typewriter. Oh my God, that's so loud. Absolutely not. Oh, even at the like lowest volume, I can still hear it. Damn. That's upsetting. I don't love that. I don't love that at all. But we're going to do this and we're going to make it. Oh, let me click back over here and then we're going to make it afternoon. So we're going to do this so that we can start to find our next one while we're chatting. But let's see what y'all are reading tonight. What are you up to? Peyton is listening. Hi, Peyton. Is listening to the ALC of The Wretched Divine by Adeline Grace. While meal prepping for my husband and I. Where are you heading? It's like a cabins on a lake. That's what I know. More specifically, I do have like an itinerary. I will say the itinerary feels packed. You know what I mean? Like, oh, there's a lot of things on this list. When I look at the schedule, I mean, tomorrow there's a 1-hour arrival window. You have to arrive between 11 and noon. There's opening announcements, and then from 1 to 3, it's group crafts and swimming. So for 2 hours for that, 1 hour for a team building exercise. Then it looks like there's a little bit of downtime. Dinner at 5:15. Human foosball at 6:15. 7 o'clock, there's a hay ride. I already have my allergy spray for my nose ready to go. At 8 p.m., bonfire, s'mores, night games, movie screenings. On Saturday, breakfast, and then there's a book fair from 10 to 1, lunch in there too. At 1 is a sound bath. At 2 is giant swing from 2 to 3:30. Am I got a giant swing for an hour and a half? A tea party from 3 to 4, archery from 4 to 5:30, but at 5:15, dinner and talent show starts. 7 o'clock, summer soiree and movies, and 8 p.m. bonfire. And then Sunday, we, like, have breakfast, then we head out. But, I'm like, there's, like, a lot of things, and I mostly my biggest question is, like, what if I, like, don't wanna do stuff? I just wanna go sit in my camp chair and read. Like, is that allowed? I don't know what the vibe is. So, I'm gonna find out. I'm bringing so much stuff. There's a lot of people coming from out of state, like, flying in for this, which feels crazy. Um, but there's a lot of people flying in, and so I did volunteer to, like, I'm just gonna bring all my camp chairs. I'm gonna bring everyone has to bring their own bedding for their camp bed. Like, they provide the bed and the mattress, and then you bring your bedding for it. So I'm gonna bring, like, a bunch of extra quilts, like, bulky stuff that people don't wanna bring. So, um, Silvix is here. Hello, reading Dead Girls Walking by Sam Ellis. Maybe? Question mark? Unsure. Beck is here. Hello. I finished my arc of To Dream in Darkness earlier, and I'm now listening to The Man Who Died 7 Times. Awesome. And Glenda's here. Hey, Glenda. Glenda is finishing up my Neck Alley arc of Tell Ghosts I'm Gone at 89%. You got this. We can both finish books tonight. Allie is here. Hello. I'm in the middle of Admiral Hornblower of the West Indies on page 44, but I also got Legendborn. Came in on Libby, so I'll probably alternate. Yeah, read Legendborn. Yes, yes, please. Since they're both from the library, so excited for Legendborn. I don't know why I waited so long to read it. That was a personal failure of mine. That's my fault. That's my bad. I should have read it earlier, so should you. More hellos. Hello, Annette. Welcome in. Hi, Jamie. How's it going? Hello, hello, hello. Breeze here. Hello. And Jamie says, group crafts while swimming. It's not that it's while swimming. It's like they have this 2-hour block of time where you can do crafts or you can swim or you can do some of each, some of another. And my problem is I like swimming, but I don't want to swim for like 30 minutes. If I'm swimming, like I'm changing in my swimsuit, I'm putting on sunscreen, I'm getting down to the lake area, question mark. I have to there's a whole getting ready, then it's swimming for X amount of time. There's like swings out on the water, whatever. And then when I'm done swimming, then I have to come back in. I gotta get changed. I gotta get dried off. I gotta spray stuff in my hair, whatever. There's a lot involved with that. And that's gonna take the whole 2 hours. But I want to do crafts. I want to do crafts. I don't want to miss out on crafting. I'm bringing all of my bracelet making supplies. Like, I want to do crafts. So I don't know. Allie says, hello to everyone. Bree says, I'm listening to Storm Over Camelot by Sophie Keach, and I'm catching up on reviews this evening. Oh, well, why is the sound on here? I will say I also should probably write some reviews. I have 4 to write. So probably I'll get reading. I'm gonna read first because I gotta get reading done. But then I'll probably also I'll go do some of that too. Hillary's here. Hello. At 72% in my reread of Akasa, and ready to move on. Here's the thing. DNFing at 72%. I'm like, oh, but you're so close. But also with how thick the book is, I'm like, oh, but you're also not like kind of not close. You know what I mean? Need to finish my novella, The Extra, for Secret Society, and like 4 other books by Friday. I'm far into all of them and reviews. Hillary, I believe in you. At the same time, you're Crimson Coven. You don't need to. Don't bother. You don't need to. It's fine if you don't. Annette says, I'm reading Likewise, a middle grade spooky arc involving mirrors. Just started it, but I think it's going to be good. Yay. Sylvic says, I just put up some fairy light bulbs in my dorm. Cute, but they keep falling on my face, so I taped them up with 2 pieces per spot. That's actually you don't do that, then you haven't experienced college fully. So you have to do that to grow as a person. And hellos. And yeah, Annette also hopes Allie loves Legendborn. It sounds so fun. I missed the first part. Where is the place? It's a campground in Minnesota. It's called Pages and Pines Retreat. And they just rented out like a Bible camp. They just rented out their lodges and everything for the weekend. So they already have them all built. You must crochet and swim. Go. I could do this. It wouldn't be very fun because the wet yarn would be a nightmare, but you know. Jamie says, I'm reading arcs tonight, trying to finish the ones I already have opened. Black Women Writers at Work in the 21st Century, The Best Short Stories 2025, and Exodus, The Helium Sea by Peter F. Hamilton. Very nice. You got a lot going on too. You and Hillary both. Sadia is here. Hey, Sadia. Finished Take a Hint, Danny Brown earlier. Hell yeah, that's so good. And we'll be having dinner and then continuing Nightshade and Oak, which is also an arc. Perfect. Demers says, hello, Demers. Hope you're having a good day. I'm still reading Philippa Flynn's Year of Panic and Piracy, but that's just because I keep reading other books. I have been really good at because I've been focusing on a book a day, I'm start to finishing books, and it's really pretty happy about that. Heather says, you saved me from watching more Love Island. You are so welcome. Although, do you know when there's supposed to be a reunion coming out soon? And here's the thing. Will my life survive if I don't know anything about that reunion? Yes. My life actually might be better if I don't know anything about this reunion. But at the same time, I'm like, I gotta watch it. I really want to. So, you know, Glenda says, reminder, log your bonus sprint points for your team. Please do. Yes. Get your points in. Tiff says, surprise sprints. Let's go. Welcome in. Hillary says, did I miss your thoughts on the night we met? You didn't. So, yeah. I read 2 days ago, my book of the day was The Night We Met by Abby Jimenez, which, by the way, my very first Abby Jimenez book ever. Abby is a local author to me. One of her best friends is one of my good friends, Admin Jeanette. If any of you are Abby Jimenez Facebook group people, Admin Jeanette is one of my good friends. So I was like, I should read an Abby Jimenez book. What I'm going to say is this. I've heard a lot of controversy about The Night We Met because it is a book in which the female main character is in a relationship with somebody else for like 80% of the book, 90% of the book even. And a lot of people have a lot of feelings on that. What I'm going to say is, first, despite it being super, super shitty, I also think it was really realistic. I know, like, sometimes I try to just, like, block out the entirety of age 21 to 24 for me, but it was like, wow, that is... Sometimes we are dumbasses, and we don't know what our own feelings are. We don't realize the situations that we're in. I also think, though, that, like, I don't know that this FMC was in her early 20s. I think they're in, like, late 20s. I'm like, by 28, I'm like, you feel like you should know a little bit more. So I'm like, I don't love that, but I also think that it was messy in a way that does mirror reality pretty heavily. So I understand the criticisms of it, and at the same time, I'm like, in the author note, in the acknowledgments at the end, Abby literally wrote, like, hey, I knew that this was going to be something that not everybody loved to hear, but this is a story that, like, needed to be told because it felt like something that I've lived through, you know. And I don't know. I also don't think the book painted it as, like, a good thing, you know. I don't know. Was it my favorite? No. I also, for some reason, a lot of the covers of Abby Jimenez books just don't make me want to read them, and I don't know why. So I don't know if I'll pick up another, honestly. Corey says, hello, I'm hoping to finish Road of Bones so I can start another arc tomorrow. I just hit 50 reviews and 30%, which was your goal. Hell yeah, Corey. Yay, hitting your goal. I'm going to hit neither of my goals this month, but that's okay. I'm all right with that. Jimmy says, I was thinking maybe synchronized swimming with a rope and giant knitting needles, or that underwater basket weaving people mention when complaining about the crap they teach in college. Here's a block of time where you can do either this thing or that thing. And I'm like, no. Hillary says, how did you find the reading retreat? Was it through friends or does it happen every year? I would love to do something. Literally just popped up on Instagram. That's it. Sometimes people post about them in the Minnesota Bookstagram chat, but it just popped up on Instagram and a friend invited me and I was like, sure. That's all we did. Sarah's here. Hello. Annoyed by my current arc, so jumping back to reread an old favorite for tonight, and we'll get back to the arc tomorrow. That's a good strategy. Ashley's here. Hello, Ashley. I've had a couple glasses of wine, so I apologize in advance. Nice. That's what we want. Ashley says, I'm also attempting to read The Summer Fun Massacre while drunk. So there you go. Tiff says, anytime I'm in the Twin Cities, Nadia Cakes is a stop on my to-do list. This is going to be a controversial opinion. I don't really like cupcakes that much. So for me, I'm like driving. Nadia Cakes is so far away. And by so far away, I mean like it's like an hour. And it's not on my way anywhere. There is no my house direction straight to Nadia Cakes. Beyond that is like empty farmland. There's nothing else so that it's on the way for. So I'm always like, I guess I don't care that much. I also just don't like cupcakes that much. I like cheese and crackers. If there's a charcuterie store, that's what I'm down for. Got hellos and yays to Corey. And she says, not drunk, you could be. Raven's here. Hello. I was hoping there'd be live tonight, so yeah. I just didn't see one on the calendar, and I was like, well, I'm here and I need to read. And I won't be able to join any sprints tomorrow or Saturday or half of Sunday. So I'm like, well, got to get them in while I can get them. You know what I mean? So yeah, wanted to do some tonight. We are going to be doing like 45-minute sprints tonight, I think. Let me see what I have the timer set for. Let's find out. It's going to be 45 minutes now. Oh, hello back to Glenda. Let's pull this up here. We are currently hunting for a spirit at the typewriter. I can hear the typewriter sound. I'm hoping you can't because it's super annoying. But we are going to get into our first sprint pretty quick here. Larry says, Love Island, I'm so nosy. I'm watching UK right now. US is still on pause at karaoke night. Uh-oh. Sylvic says, no, Allie for a weekend. I will be in Discord. I don't shut up. You guys know that. So, oh God, I hope that there's service. I hope that there's cell service. I didn't even think of that. I hope they have internet. No, Allie for the weekend. I'm going on a reading retreat. I'm going camping. I'm not camping. I'm in a cabin. Let's be real. I'm not going camping. I'm got my Flonase. Like I couldn't be out in the woods. Yeah, I'm gonna go read books and talk about books. It's gonna be great. More importantly, I'm gonna do book swaps. So, yeah. Excuse me. I just like breathed cracker into my mouth. Ashley says I went tent camping once, never again. Yeah. Hillary loved the night we met, so I would say it was like a 3.75 for me, or the 3.5. It was fine. I guess. All right. We're going to get our first sprint going along because I do need to read a bunch tonight. So these are going to be sprints where we're not going to yap the whole time. We're going to focus in. So we'll start with the first 45 minutes. I'm going to start today's book. And I'll see y'all at the end. Happy sprinting. All right, friends, welcome on back from sprint number 1. I got to 34%. My book is literally like 2 hours and 15 minutes long of audiobook. So it's like exactly 3 45-minute sprints. So the first story, it's a collection of short stories. And the first one was really good. I cried. I will need some moisturizer because now my eyes are all dry from crying. The second story, I'm like really curious to read the acknowledgments at the end because it seems to be really similar in terms of like vibes, I guess, to The Host by Stephanie Meyer. So I'm also really curious to know like when this was published. Like the idea of the parasitic host thing is just really similar. So yeah, that's the but I like it so far. I mean I have always loved Veronica Roth's writing. So yeah, I am trying to look here for some things. Anyway, let me get this back together. I'm listening. I'm reading like with my eyes sometimes, but I'm listening on Libby. So yeah. Oh, real quick before we move forward, let's look at the spirit that we got. Hello. We got a new one. Oh, it's like a little unicorn. It's way fancier than Baby Pegasus. That's for sure. Lexicorn. Oh my god, that's cute. All right. Next one. Oh my god, I can turn this. I can turn the clackies off. Thank God. Let's see. Next one is Too Easy to Doze Off by the Crackling Fire after finishing a good book at night. It feels safe as if someone's watching over me. So let's go to the fireplace. Dozing off after finishing a good book, maybe at night. What else? Yeah, finishing a good book at night. Too easy to doze off by the fire. What else did it say? Feels like someone's watching you. Creepy. As if someone is quietly watching over me. What else could that mean? Oh, cozy fireplace, I bet. No. Like, what else could it want? It doesn't want me to be sleeping in my nook, surely. There's no fire over here. It wants me by the fireplace. Oh, relaxing? No. Maybe relaxing with cozy fireplace? Yeah, relaxing with cozy fireplace on. Okay. That's what it wants. I didn't realize that relaxing was the sleeping option. So we'll work on finding our next one while we chat. My goal is that I finish this in 3 sprints, so in 2 more, and then I start sprinting to pack. I also like want to pack while my dogs can't look at me, so while they're sleeping with their dad, because my pit bull will get too distressed watching me pack. So let's see who else has joined us tonight. Dan, there's a lot of comments. Raven says, hope you have an awesome time. Thank you. I'm very excited. Ashley says, boo, we like a yap. We do like a yap, but Allie got to get shit done tonight. Allie has a lot to do. So Silvix is locking in. Perfect. And thank you, Allie. Megan's here. Hello, Megan. And Glenda says, Atia sprinting tomorrow. Yes, Atia is taking my normal Friday night sprint time. So you all will be with Atia when our final official week ends. And when you submit your final Secret Society book. And as you all kick off dARCmore Dash, which will be very exciting. Rally's here. Hello. My reading is very slow right now, but who cares? I'm enjoying and getting to do some reading. That's awesome. Whew. I don't know why all of a sudden I'm like very tired. But submitted a book. Excellent. And yeah, that's exactly the vibe. If you're enjoying it, that's what we want to have happen for sure. Got some hellos, and Vanessa's here. Hey, Vanessa. What's up? What's up? Oh, I just saw chats rolling. Hello, hello. What are you doing tonight? Michelle's here. Well, dang. I'm reading Frozen Heart by Neva Altaj for the secret challenge. Perfect. You got 24 hours left, a little over. Kai is here reading Beneath the Blue Sea tonight. Welcome in, Kai. Got hellos. Hillary finished Sea of Charms and wrote a review. We love that. Hillary especially needs to write reviews right away. Beck made it to 44% in The Man Who Died 7 Times. Excellent. And Sylvix went from 29 to 36%, so making progress. Allie got to page 32, so 4% in Legendborn. Loving it already. Love that for you. And as she said, I read some of the Summer Fun Massacre, and I'm waiting on dinner to get done. Perfect. I just ate Lunchables for dinner. Might have a snack later. Who knows? And Allie's got more hellos. Annette made it to 40% of likewise. It's got mirror people swapping sides with real people and doing dark deeds. Pretty creepy for middle grade. That's the plot of the movie Us, which did make me cry so hard we had to turn it off. So, Sylvik says, I found a new app called Focus Town, and it's been improving the hell out of my focus. You can make a little character and have them sit in a room with other real people. You get beans for focusing. That feels similar to like Finch or something, and I don't know, those apps never work for me. I don't know why. The beans can be used for buying cute outfits and such, and it's fun. And Ashley's clarifying that the action I was looking for was indeed relaxing. Raven says, starting Sweet Little Hearts by Shannara Williams, and this is a continuation in the same world and for your secret society prompt. Perfect. And just in time. And I'm like, could this have counted for my secret society prompt? No, I don't think so. Heather says, I feel like watching over me for a previous spirit was at the window. Oh, maybe. I want to relaxing by the fireplace with the sounds. Yeah. Jess is here. Hello. Saying hi on lunch. Stuck at a training course all day. Didn't even stop for morning tea break. Been reading Belle Lamington in lunch, but now I have to go back in. Maybe Jess will get to come hang out with us when she's done with work. And that says only almost 1:30 a.m. for me. Gonna call it a night. You're welcome and have a great night, Annette. I'll see maybe on my Monday night sprints. Your Tuesday morning. Or Tuesday late or Monday late night. And Sylvia says good night to Annette. Jean is here. Hello. All caught up on reviews. I am yawning so much. Wow. This has never happened. I'm very close to finishing a couple of books. Amazing for being caught up on reviews. I love that. We all love that. At a Lunchable for the first time this year. Lunchables are like a core food group for me. I love Lunchables. Staple as a college student, staple as a whole ass adult. Yep. Good night to Annette. Hillary's on a 600-ish day streak in Finch. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I could never. I don't know why. I can't. Can't do it. We just got a message in chat that Vanessa was hanging out on sprints, but power just went out. So she'll join us back later. And 600 is insane. That's almost 2 years. I literally could never. So, yeah. All right. We might get our chatty bits done like super, super quick today, which would be great for other things that I have to do. So we are we're going to be rolling right into sprint 2, starting our second sprint when the entire stream has been going for less than an hour, 15 minutes. It'd be crazy. Hillary says, I also just got Water Llama app because I apparently need notifications to remind me to drink water. I've also done that. Doesn't help. My brain does not like it at all. It just doesn't like being told what to do, I think. So, all right. We're going to hop back into our second sprint. I'm going to continue reading. My goal is now to get to 2/3 of the book so that I can be ready for my final third. So I will see y'all in 45 minutes, and happy sprinting. Maybe if I can start it. Happy sprinting. Hello, hello. Welcome back. I just hit the 68% mark. So we're cruising right along. Definitely going to finish next sprint because there are can I like not? There are 2 hours left in the audiobook and I'm listening at 3x speed. So it'll be, oh my God, what is 2 hours divided by 3? It's 40 minutes. It's 40 minutes left. So yay. And I did not realize, so this is a little anthology of short stories, or a short story collection by Veronica Roth. And it does contain stories from other worlds that she has written. So like my favorite book of all time from her is Carve the Mark. And so yay. One of the two of the stories in here are from like the Carve the Mark universe, which I love to see. So I'm very excited about that. And I'm really liking, I mean, I love Veronica Roth's writing. She's so imaginative. She's such an imaginative, like sci-fi fantasy writer. I would describe pretty much everything she does as like somehow sci-fi and or fantasy and or both. Even though she does a lot of genre stuff now. So yay. We have not found our spirit yet, so I'm going to keep an eye on it, and I'll bring it back up when it comes over, when it's ready. So let's see, how did y'all do over that sprint? We'll do a little chatty bit before hopping into our third one. 2 sprints done in 2 hours and 1 minute is crazy for us. Usually I talk so much. Glenda is saying hello to Jean and good night to Annette, because Annette did hop off to bed. Jean is at 80% of the arc of Ministry of Witches. Excellent. Are you liking it still? Martha popped in to poop the like button. Thank you. Appreciate that. And still working on Crone. Perfect. More hellos. Jamie's here. Date night for hubby and I. We're going to comedy night. Just wanted to pop in and say hi. I appreciate that. Thank you. And welcome in. Welcome in. Glenda says hello to Jamie. Enjoy comedy night and have fun. And Shuri's here. Hey, Shuri, what's up? Hey, chat. Just got back from son's first JV football game. Oh, they lost, but I'm super proud of him. And reading Jack and Jill by James Patterson for Secret Society. Awesome. Oh, that's so fun. First football game. That's exciting. I'm assuming that he's a new high schooler this year, maybe. So that's awesome. Hillary says drinking some hot cocoa. 88% got to 88% in Left of Forever, 91% in World's Okayest Oracle, bumping up the speed, and continuing Song for Medusa during chatty bits. Yeah, Song for Medusa I really liked, and that one was like a super quick. I mean, it's a graphic novel, so it was a super quick read for me. I do have World's Okayest Oracle on my list. I have the e-arc. I'm imagining that the audiobook is going to be quite a wait on Libby. Let's find out. World's Okayest Oracle. 15-week wait is not terrible. We'll put that on hold because that one will be a pretty quick read. But yeah, I should read that on audio. Let's see. More hellos. Molly's here. Molly said, you said surprise, but I don't see the cake you jumped out of. If there was a cake, I'm 5'10". It'd have to be a hell of a cake. A hell of a cake. So Beck got to 67% in The Man Who Dies 7 Times. And are you enjoying that? Do you like it? Let us know. Kelly's here. Happy time zone, friend. I'm back from dinner with the husband now to finish the Shore Leave Book Club. Shore Leave Book Club. Oh, the book that is being read for Shore Leave Book Club, which is Dragon Weather by Paige L. Christie. Excellent. I love the idea of book clubs, and I think I'm going to run one next year that is dropout themed, but I'm terrified of due dates, so I'm nervous about that. Silvix got from 36 to 46%. Been diamond painting that last sprint, not DP. Yeah. You know what's up. Allie says read to page 49, so 6% in Legendborn, and page 47 in Admiral Hornblower of the West Indies by C.S. Forrester. Some of y'all have real long titles this sprint. They're just very long to say. Glenda got to 90% of my NetGalley arc. Awesome. Jean just finished Autumn on My Mind by Gracie Ruth Mitchell. It's at a 3.5 stars, so okay. And hello to Glenda. What arc are you reading, Glenda? Says Jean. And it is the Tell the Ghost I'm Gone by Caitlin Bayron still. Michelle did the dishes, read a little bit. The app tells me I have 3 hours, 25 minutes left, so I should be able to get most of it read tonight. Absolutely. And I'm assuming that's at your current speed. So lots more hellos. Glenda says, also, I got some book mail today. A physical copy of Heir of Prophecy. Yay. Oh, yay. That's exciting. I need to go pick up my pre-order for it. And I forget which bookstore I pre-ordered it from, but it's probably in my email. So I know I pre-ordered it though. Molly says, going to start the first Encantadora's guidebook so I can read the second one as an arc. I hate when that happens. I'm always like, oh, god damn, I did not realize. Woo. Every time I talk, I start yawning because I'm talking too much. I talk too much. More hellos. Civic says a book club would be awesome. I did get permission from the creator to do this, but there is a series of posts on TikTok that somebody did that are book recommendations based on the cast members of Dropout. So for each cast member, there's a book recommendation. And the recommendations are absolutely spot on. Like, so incredibly accurate. And they're also like really varied. And I was like, I think it'd be really fun to do a book club where every month we pick a cast member, read the book recommended for them, and then like at a virtual book club meeting, we watch an episode of something together featuring that cast member and then talk about the book. I think that'd be so fun. So that's what I want to do next year. Kelly says, our club is all series and all indie authors. It's been a great time, and we invite the indie author in on the discussion. That's so sweet. Oh my God, there are multiple indie authors I know who would love that. Martha says, I'm sneaking out of sprints I'm hosting on my channel to lurk over here. I'm sprinting wrong. There's no wrong sprints. Everybody can do it their own way. And also, we love sprint hopping. We love going to, see friends sprinting, etc. So that's good. I like that. Like that a lot. Beck says, I'm enjoying it. It's fun to listen to the MC try to figure out the mystery, especially if you know a little bit of it too. So Megan says, hello to Kelly. Ashley says, I ate dinner, oven baked chicken thighs and carrots, cleaned up some in the kitchen, but no reading. That's okay. There's time still. Glenda's got more hellos. Jean says, Ministry of Witches is a cozy book, and I'm not sure I'm in the mood for a cozy. Yes. I just am thinking that cozy might not be for me. Legitimately, I'm like, maybe I'm just not meant for cozy books because, so recently I finished Death Meets Cute by Jay Penner, and I'm like, that's fine. That's good. Couldn't tell you a whole lot of what happened except that the two main characters lived in a cottage together and eventually got together. You know what I mean? Like, I felt that way about The Spell Shop. I felt that way about Emily Wilde's Encyclopedia of Fairies, although that one did have more stakes. That one was a bump up. I've read, there have been multiple cozies that I've read recently that I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe just not for me. I feel like I need there to be stakes. I need more to happen. Like, I don't know. When stuff leans cozy, I think I get a little bored. Jean says, but it really is a low risk book, so I'm sure I care. Sylvia says, I honestly don't know what Dropout is, but I'd still be very down. Dropout.tv, and or you can just go to Dropout TV here on YouTube, is a streaming service that was born out of College Humor. So it's all the comedians who were in College Humor. Sam Reich, son of former Secretary of something, Robert Reich, Secretary, what was he? Robert Reich's son, Sam Reich, is a comedian, purchased College Humor when it was dying, turned it into Dropout because College Humor, now they're all dropouts. And it is absolutely fantastic comedy series. Like, they do a bunch of different web series, a bunch of different game shows with fantastic comedians. It's very similar in concept to like Smosh, Good Mythical Morning. I would consider Dropout, Smosh, and Good Mythical Morning to be like the holy trinity of comedy on YouTube. And it's fantastic. It's so good. I'm a huge fan. I am also a person who, like, I don't really believe in like celebrity worship. Like, there are celebrities that I think are pretty neat. I would really like to meet them. Like, one of my favorite music artists, Maddie Zom, love her. But if she did something shitty, I'd be like, bye. I don't need you in my life that bad. But I will say there are several Dropout cast members who, if they did something shitty, it would very, very seriously wound me. Because also they align with me politically. But yeah, I love a lot of their content. I think they're very, very funny. I think they're very they also are the only streaming studio that was given permission by SAG-AFTRA to continue filming during the SAG strike, because their practices are so in line with what the union's looking for. So I feel like that says a lot about them. The fact that SAG was like, you can keep filming because you're doing good by all of the actors involved. They pay their people well. They don't make people lock down in exclusivity contracts. So it's great. Anyway, Tiff says, made dinner and finished my audiobook. Nice. I finished tonight. Heather says, the thing I love about the Dropout Book Club idea is that I've read half of them already. True. We could talk about them still. Jean says, I think I like cozy as an audiobook and not read with my eyeballs. Even then, I still sometimes just find myself like zoning out in the middle of the audiobook because I'm like, I don't know what I need to think about next. Sea of Charms and Moss in Space were both cozy, but I feel like there was still plot adventure. But I really didn't like the spell shop. So I don't think Sea of Charms would be for me either. You know what I mean? Ashley says, I love the spell shop in the Enchanted Greenhouse, and even more so after meeting Sarah Bether. She's one of the sweetest people. And I'm like, that does, like, I don't doubt that she is a delightful person. I don't know. I didn't love the book. And it's 100% a me thing. Her world building also didn't jive with how I normally think of fantasy. So I'm in the minority here. And yes, he was Secretary of Labor, Robert Reich. So it says, I vaguely recall us talking about this a few streams ago. I'll have to check it out. Please do. Jean says, saw Dolly in concert when I was a kid because my mom couldn't get a sitter. Dolly. I am going to announce something in the announcements channel once I'm done with this book related to Dolly. So keep an eye out. Jean says, it was back when tickets were under $50. Those were the days. Ashley says, totally get that. That's what makes the world go around. Yeah. And I think about that Robert Reich flute picture every day. Yes. On Dropout, during an episode of Dropout, Sam Reich used a picture of his father, former Secretary of Labor, Robert Reich, who's a big deal politician, had a picture of his dad playing a flute naked in a field, and used it. Obviously didn't show it, but used it as like a incentive for the comedians. Like, hey, I'll show you this picture if you forfeit your points in this game or something like that. So I imagine Dolly and Tim Curry chatting and dancing together. Yeah. Don't look. Yeah, don't look. It was a don't look challenge. So anyway, this has really gotten away from us. While we've been chatting, we did find our spirit. Yay. Let's go see what we got while sleeping. It's a bird. Oh, but it's like a fireplace bird. So it's got something to do with fire. I was like, this doesn't feel cozy, sleepy. Never crow. Okay, I guess I don't get this one as much. It's obviously a lantern. It's obviously meant to be like Nevermore Raven, but it's a crow. I don't know. Silent Sentinels, because it's a lantern or a torch. Okay. This one looks like it's gonna be a flower, maybe? Or a Staryu from Pokemon. I thought the evening would be the perfect time to practice a summoning ritual. So we're gonna go to the Arcana thing and summon. As I concentrated, I could have sworn I heard the distant sounds of the deep sea. So we're gonna go move to Arcana and summon. And then we are going to turn off the fireplace and turn on deep sea echoes. Oh my god, it's bubbles. That's such a loud sound. Make sure we're at night. And we're summoning. Oh, evening. Evening. Sorry. There we go. Please hold. My dog was just having a dream, so she was like woofing in her sleep. Hey, puppies, come here. Are you okay? You were woofing in your sleep. Are you good? Come here. George, come. What are you guys doing? You were woofing. We were doing sleep woofs. Oh, she's all right now. So we're gonna work on finding the spirit. Ashley said, I found all the spirits for this DLC and don't love them, to be honest. Look, the thing is, how are they ever gonna top this cow? How are they ever going to top my beautiful little amethyst here? It was all over as soon as they gave her a purple skin. Like, oh, oops. Preset, no. As soon as they gave her a purple skin, it was all over. Like, yes, the other ones are also pretty cute. Like, I do like the traditional black and white cow one. I do like the brown cow one. But as soon as this, like, no. There's nothing else. Yeah. Did I get the cow slippers? I'm sorry. What? What do you mean, did I get the cow slippers? Oh, like, I can put on cow slippers? Okay, let's go. Preset 2. Oh my gosh. I just want to keep everything else about me, but change my clothing. Okay. Shoes. Oh my god. Hold the fuck on. What? Oh my god. Which one is this? And oh my god. Okay, hold on. No, I do want that one. No way. Okay. A bunch of new clothes. Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah. Why wouldn't you have the cow slippers? Are you kidding me? I definitely need to be wearing not my gardening clothes in this. This is like a full outfit. Oh, a full outfit, and I don't love the pants that they've chosen for this. But also, if I'm being cozy, I probably do want like separate bottoms and top. I do love these jeans a lot. But I also I'm like, what would I like to wear in this DLC? Jeans with chains, that's crazy. Dress pants. Like, I just got a new couple of comfort hoodies and then the lounge pants that go with them, and I'm like, do we have comfort lounge pants? I don't like that these have snowflakes on them. I want to customize my own leggings. I just don't like most of the patterns that they have. I think that's my problem with when I was picking pants before. When I first started, I think I was literally my person was just wearing like black leggings. Yeah, these. A hand accessory. I can do fingerless gloves. That's crazy. See, I don't like a lot of the magical library outfits, I don't think. Because magic, like in a library, I just want to be in an oversized sweatshirt. Like, this is exactly my vibe. But there's the cuter sweatshirts. Oh, I don't want an apron. Where's my other cute sweatshirt? There's too many oh, I do like that. So, where's my cute star sweatshirt? Oh, this is a different sweatshirt than the other one that I have, but I'll just buy all the purple stuff. Why not, you know? There's no stars on it. Where is my cute cropped sweatshirt? There it is. I think there was one that I customized. Yeah. There we go. That's better. This is much more cozy library vibes. Perfect. Ashley says, I really want to try comfort, but I'm unsure of the sizing. Okay. Let me help you out here. Okay. So first, normally for clothing, I wear a 4 or a 5X. So in like Gildan comfort colors t-shirts, like a standard unisex Gildan comfort colors, I do a 4X. In Torrid, I do, it kind of depends. I'll show you the t-shirt that I'm wearing under this is a Torrid 4, but I also have 5s. What I'm wearing right now is a little snug. Like, you can see that it's a little snug around the middle. This is the comfort colors, or not comfort colors, but the comfort mega hoodie. Like, let me CMFRT. Let me go to the website and make sure that I tell you the exact one, because it's crazy how different they all are. This one, let me find pastel hoodie mega. And what I'm going to say is that this does not fit like their mega fit normally does, because it's pretty snug around my middle. Like, getting it on was not a super fun experience for me. Okay, so this is their pullover hoodie in a mega. This is my Torrid 4. And like, you can see, there we go. You can see like it's snug. This is not baggy at all. But this is the comfort, what is it called? Gotta give you the exact names because they're this is the cloud zip hoodie mega. The exact same size as the purple one I just had on, but it's enormous. Like, at the bottom, it like tapers in a little bit, but like the zip hoodie is significantly bigger than the regular hoodie. Both of them are mega sizing, which means more oversized than the oversize. But the zip is like, in most sweatshirts, this fits the way a 5X would fit me. And both of these are 3X. So if you are going to do a zip up and you want the zip mega, if you want it to fit real voluminous, go ahead and get your normal size. If you're wanting it to fit more like a normal hoodie, maybe size down 1 from what you normally do. I will say they are on stupid sale right now, which is literally why I bought this one. Because it's $39 right now. I literally was like, should I go get more of my purple one? Should I go get more of it? I own this one in 3 colors. I have pastel zip hoodie mega. I have the purple. I have the purple pastel. I have the green pastel, the mint. And then I have this sky, I think is the color of this one. It's dark for sky, but I might get another purple one just because I love them. The pants do not fit oversized quite as much. So the pants do fit me. I do. These are super stretchy, lightweight jersey lounge pants. And I think these ones are literally called the lounge pants. Cloud lounge pants. These ones do fit. They're a little tight on the waist, but they fit great everywhere else. And they're just super comfy. And I got them. I got multiple colors of them too. But I do love, like, the quality is crazy. They don't drawstring up here, and I don't love how pointy the hood is. My bun is up here, but we don't need any pointy hoods. So that needs to be washed to get that gone. But they're super thick. I like them a lot. I'm bringing this one with me tomorrow. So yeah, anyway, the megas fit mega oversize in the zip only. Tiff says, I love comfort. I fly almost every week, and the built-in eye mask in the hood is incredible. Tiff, so I'm assuming you have the airplane one. Question. Does the airplane mode, is it the zip up? Is there a zip up airplane mode? It does, but does the airplane mode also fit tremendously oversized? There's a zip up version. Okay. Airplane mode travel zip hoodie mega. Like, does it fit the same mega that this does? That's what I'm worried about. So many selections. Yes, there are. We're twins. I have so many of the same colors. I would buy more purple if I could. So now I have a zip purple and a non-zip purple, but I'm just going to buy more purple. Oh, this airplane one comes in a blackberry color that's beautiful, but it's sold out. It's devastating. Baby blue's cute. Buttercream's cute. What I really should do is I should get my sister's birthday present, and I should get her one of these. They're on such stupid good sale right now. So yeah, highly recommend. I really love them. Anyway, why don't we go ahead and go to our next sprint? I'm going to finish my book, and then I'm going to post an announcement in Discord. And if you guys have any questions about comfort, you can let me know. Happy to answer. So let's go ahead and do our next 45 minutes now that my little person is dressed comfy and matches amethyst a little bit. And I will see you all at the end of the sprint. Happy reading. All right, welcome back, everybody, from that sprint. Yay. I just finished The End and Other Beginnings by Veronica Roth. So, yay, today's book is officially done. That means we are on 27 books for August, which feels crazy. I am going to have to somehow find time to read books tomorrow and Saturday, which I'm a little worried about. Because I'm gonna be so busy. So we'll see. We'll see if I can close out the month. But now the next couple of sprints, I'm gonna work on packing. This is a weekend where it's like I'm driving, so I have tons of space. So like packing, I'm not actually worried about overpacking because I have my whole car. And we're bringing crafts. So I'm bringing my craft stuff. And we're doing a book swap. So I'm bringing like all the books that I have to give away. And we're doing crafts like book bedazzling. So I'm bringing the books that are mine that I want to bedazzle. And, like and we need to bring our own bedding. And some people can't bring their quilts. So I'm bringing extra quilts. Like I'm bringing so many things. So I do have a lot to pack. So yeah. That's what I'll be doing the next sprint or two. I do also, I'm going to write down right now that I finished The End and Other Beginnings, just as a note to myself to remember to go submit it later, because I absolutely would forget and I don't want to. But oh my gosh, can I not type? I don't want to forget, so I'm writing down a couple of things here. The End and Other Beginnings, Stories from the Future by Veronica Roth. Perfect. So now I have it written down to submit that later. But yeah, that's how it went. How did your sprint go? What did you get done during that sprint? Let's see. Tiff says, I think, about these hoodies. I think the airplane fits similar to the Mega. Well, it's more roomy in the chest and arms, but I feel like it's less roomy in the waist. But no, that's accurate. That is accurate for me too. But if you think it fits similar to the Mega, that's good to know. I just checked and my Zippy is an airplane Mega. Perfect. So now I can order an airplane Mega. Angie's here. Hey, Allie and friends. I'm doing a little late night work right now. Once I'm done, I'll go read my arc for This Night Topples Empires. Excellent. I just got a work message. Oh, they need me to do something real quick. Excuse me. I just need to edit this message. Sorry, I got a work message and I have to answer because it is something that they need me for. And I'm the only person who can answer questions sometimes. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. They just need me to reference a document and get back to them. Let me click on this. Let me open this. Go away. Okay, edit this, edit this. Okay, now my work thing is done. Messaging me at 9:32 p.m. Okay, I'm doing a little late night work too right now. Once I'm done, I'll go read my arc for This Night Topples Empires. What genre is that? I'm curious. Let me know. Is it like a serious fantasy or, I mean, it feels fantasy, you know what I mean? Um, this always happens, like, right after we come back from the sprint, but after I pull it down from the screen, but we did find our next spirit, so let's get it opened. I don't wanna waste any of our time. What is that? Um, no. I don't like this. This is like the Demogorgon, but the singular Imogorgon. I don't like it. We need more cute spirits. Like, okay, they gave us Magical Library, but then they gave us Nevercrow and another bookworm that's not a worm at all. Like, can you give us just cute? This thing better be cute, I swear to God. Okay, need to have Goopy assigned, which is this one. Oh, the little okay. Um sorting herbs and filling little potion bottles. Okay, so I just need to go we need to get rid of the little cow for a hot minute. That's fine. We will survive. We'll turn on Goopy. We will go to do brewing. Noticed Goopy watching me much more closely when I'm sorting herbs and filling little potion bottles. With some practice, I might get this concoction just right. We're going to go turn off deep sea echoes. Is there something else you think it wants me to do? A different time of day, perhaps? I'm assuming that this is the activity that it wants me to do. I guess I didn't actually. Oh, there is another activity. I didn't know there was another one. Perfect. We'll do this while we yap. Sweet. Got some hellos in the chat. Beck finished The Man Who Died 7 Times. And it was a lot of fun. You're heading to bed. You're welcome for sprints and good night. Hillary spent that whole sprint looking at hoodies and ended up getting the lavender snack hoodie and matching lightweight travel pants because it's everything I could ever dream of. Pockets upon pockets upon pockets. Agree. And again, they're just very high quality hoodies. Silvix got another 10% done. Michelle read a little bit, but not as much as I hoped. Sounds good. Allie read to page 63, so 8% in Legendborn, and page 53 in Admiral Hornblower in the West Indies by C.S. Forster. Loving both, but Legendborn has me hooked. So just read Legendborn. Just read Legendborn. I'm still getting messages from Mark. Somebody's mad at me because I got one tiny insignificant detail wrong on an internal only congratulations message. And he's like, that's weird that your AI agent would have gotten that wrong. And I'm like, that's because I just wrote it myself from my own brain. Because I don't use my agent to write things because I don't want to. So fun. Jamie says, I'm finally getting to actually reading, maybe, now that the cats are fed and I've had some dinner lentil stew tonight. Got to 16% in my nonfiction arc. Excellent. Yay for the cats being fed because I know that they bother you constantly. Jean got to 34% of the arc in House of Boleyn by Tracy Borman. Ooh. I'm not going to listen to Railed. Sylvic says the Eidolon is kind of cute though. No. That's a bug. Like what TV show is that from? What was I feel like there was a thing on the internet where somebody made the argument that everything, all the animals, all the creatures, all the life is either like everything is a bug or a fish or a dog or something. Like it was something like that. And this Eidolon thing, that's a bug. So here's the thing. Isn't it too scary for me? That is the reason I stopped watching Stranger Things. I watched maybe 2 episodes of Stranger Things, and I was like, not for me. But I'm on the internet. I'm chronically online, so I do know what the Demogorgon is still. But you're correct. This Night Topples Empires is like a fairy tale retelling written by the same author as this Princess Kills Monsters. Oh, which I had a really good time with last year. I heard good things about this Princess Kills Monsters, so yay. Martha got done sprinting, and now is ready for more sprinting. Perfect. Carissa's here. Hi. Oh my gosh, I miss you. I get to stay up a little bit longer tonight since I don't have to work in the morning. Hell yeah. Love that for you. And I will be reading Just for the Plot by Megan Quinn. Awesome. Oh, a happy little romance. I'm just going to concentrate on Legendborn. Yeah. Also not really having to use brain power compared to the other book. I mean, Legendborn's got some like details and stuff that you eventually will need to pay attention to. However, just yeah, Legendborn is so good and demands your full attention. Deserves. Jamie says the cat's perspective is that their human is being allowed to stare at the screen and ignore them now that she's fulfilled their minimum requirements from her. At least they're cute. My dogs are finally sleeping, so I'm happy about that. Chris has started watching American Horror Story again since season 13 will be coming out at the end of September. There's 13 seasons of that. I can name 2. Again, never seen it. I'm just chronically online. So, okay. This person at work, like my job uses AI. I work in tech, and I personally don't really have a need to. So don't. And he's like, hey, well, why didn't you use your agent to write this? And I'm like, I didn't need to. And he's like, because he was like, oh, this is really well written. Like your agent did a good job. And I'm like, that's my brainium, bud. I write like our social posts and marketing and stuff like that too. And he's like, oh, that was really good. I'm like, that's why I get paid. You pay me for what's up here. Like, what do you mean? Oh, well, that was really well put together. Good work. That's literally what I'm paid for. So why are you mad that I didn't use my agent to do it? I'm so frustrated. I'm gonna crash out. Greta says there are a couple seasons that I skipped because they were not as good as others. I don't totally understand a lot of American Horror Story and like the concept that it's not continuous. I don't know. I like the big long story. I like wondering if this is the year that Meredith Grey will finally die from one of these tragic emergencies, you know? So Claire says there was this thing about shrimp, but that's a bug. I know. I'm like, what is that from? Oh. It was like some sort of meme thing. But it wasn't. I'm looking at the meme, and this meme thing is not what I'm talking about. Let's see. I'm like, what was this? Oh, I think I found it. This does look accurate. Yes. Okay. I found it. It's a show on, I don't know, some Australian show. Is a comedian named Blake Freeman who has this like theory about animals, and I might just play it because I think it's so funny. I'm gonna open this, share my screen, share this, bring it up here. Okay, this is what I was talking about.
I reckon there's too many. Like, not in terms of population, but like types, you know? Yeah, like there should be 4 types. Like there should be dogs, cats, bugs, and water, and that's it. You know? Because like, let me explain. A dog.
I've got good news for you. With the way climate change is going, we're almost there. Things are going to work out sweet.
Okay, run us through it.
But I reckon to me, a dog is like a dog would be a dog. A bear would be a dog. Like a big possum would be a dog. And then a cat is just a less hectic dog.
Yeah.
So like cats would be cats. Small possums would be cats. Maybe some birds could be cats. And then a bug is miscellaneous. Anything that I don't know what that is, that's a bug, you know? And then water is just anything that's in water.
So that's what I'm talking about. That's what I mean when the Idagon, whatever that thing is, I'm like, that's a bug. That's a bug. That's just what it is. That's a bug. That theory, by the way, accurate. That's real as hell. That's exactly what I'm looking for from the internet. Silvic says he's mad because he can't pull shit that got out of his own brain. It literally, my company won an award. Big deal. Happy, etc. So I go to post about it on our socials, like as a company, write a little social post. Like, I have a degree in this. It's what the thing that I do is write social media posts. It's the thing that I'm qualified to do. And then I just go to our internal company chat. Just say, hey guys, hey team, big news. We won this award. It's great. And that's the message he's talking about. It's like I wrote like a 2-paragraph, like, hey, big news. We won this award. It's a great thing. Here's what it's about. And here's what this means. Here's what it was for. Great job, team. The only reason we won it is because of the great people we have at our company, the great people who work with our customers, whatever. That message, he messaged me. He's like, hey, this is really, really well done. Really great job. I want to correct one thing. It looks like your agent missed this one detail. My brain missed it because it was an insignificant detail. Barely mattered. And he's talking about this internal message too. I'm like, yeah, like, why? Dean says, what you're saying about your coworker was a problem I had at the office. I'm like, write it myself. It was impossible. Like, everyone uses bot for that. No. My whole town hall meeting was about AI yesterday. I refuse to even try to use it. If they do, I will use weaponized incompetence. Kirsten says, my mom is like that. She likes when she gets answers to things. Here's the thing about it. So first and foremost, there are a lot of misunderstandings about the differences between AI types. And a lot of people are ready to witch hunt people for using AI when it's not generative AI. And predictive and analytic AI use closed database systems. They don't have to steal other data to come up with their findings because they work on a closed data set. So they're not stealing, which we love. Also, predictive and analytic AI, because they work on closed data sets, there's a finite amount of data that they can be operating on, meaning they use a predictable amount of energy and computing power. So, like predictive and analytic AI, which by the way has been around for literal decades, uses this much computing power. And then Gen AI, which steals. But also Gen AI, when you say, hey, Claude, hey, Google AI now, can you tell me about this thing? It has to go search everything that exists. So instead of using this much computer power, it uses the lake by my house worth of computing power because it has to search so much more than the finite data set. So that's like when people are like getting mad that somebody's using analytic AI, I'm like, that I don't care about that. That's not an exponential problem. Gen AI is an exponential problem. And then I have like students who are like asking ChatGPT about stuff. And I'm like, you guys, I have to, these teenagers, I got to tell you something. ChatGPT's job is not to be right about the answers it gives you. Its job is to sound like a person when it gives you an answer. Meaning, the answers are never guaranteed to be right, bestie. They're just guaranteed to sound good because that's ChatGPT's job. And she says, my company has been trying to force the use of AI down our throats too. Some people. I won't be using Copilot to write my emails. My written communication skills are fine without it. And like, again, grammar correctors, that's an algorithm. Algorithms are not AI. But like I can write a congratulations message, no problem. You know what I mean? I feel pretty good about that. Why would we want to use AI to write personal emails? We're supposed to be able to use our brains. If we don't use it, we lose that skill. Also, we won an award for providing customer value in long-term relationships. And I'm like, a key part of relationship building is talking to people. I can tell when somebody's using AI to talk to me and it doesn't feel like a personal relationship. You know what I'm saying? Water. Yeah. We're losing the plot as a society. A little bit. I'm worried. What I will say though, Gen Alpha, a lot of them do not fuck with it. And they are very vocal about that. I'm okay with it. I'd rather a typo than a soulless AI written email, 100%. I could get AI behind, well, because that's not generative AI. That is analytic AI. Most of us, and that's when we're talking about using AI to cure cancer, that's what we're talking about, because analytic AI can take a large data set, such as cancer data and demographics over the past 20 years, and can scan through it all really, really fast to find correlations so that we can start to identify things that different patients have in common to explore new avenues of treatment, things like that. And like that, I have access to that at work, and I'll, maybe, I don't know, most of my job still just use my brain, but like, and also an algorithm is different than AI. An algorithm is a prescriptive automation that does not make decisions on its own. An algorithm is basically me building a flowchart and then telling the computer, hey, when you make a decision, follow the flowchart. AI is me saying, hey, computer, make a decision. When you have to make a decision, do what you think is right based on context. Meaning, when you have to make a decision, read all the context and then decide what to do. An algorithm is just, hey, I made you a flowchart. You have to go through this flowchart when you make a decision. That's an algorithm, and it's not AI, and it uses like none computing power in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, it can absolutely hallucinate. I looked up something for a spreadsheet the other day, and it hallucinated an entire formula. Gross. I'm so mad because I love M dashes. Thank you. Pry the M dash out of my cold dead hands. And also, I'm like, if anybody ever wants to know if what I'm writing is if you think an M dash is a symbol of AI writing, and I'm like, take a closer look at that M dash. Is it an M dash or is it 2 hyphens in a row? Because that's what I'm using. I don't know how to type an M dash. I just do 2 hyphens, just 2 hyphens always. I'm very passionate about how much I hate AI and the fact that cons list is miles longer. And also, I just applied for the Discover Forever program. Again, I've been in it before. I loved it. They probably won't select me because they want more opportunities for more people to be in it. But I love their program so much. It's so fun. Like their team is just delightful. But I'm on the Kensington's team. I'm on Kensington's team. I'm on Alice Daniels' teams, and like I can't, like, even if I had any inclination to, I can't. I'll get kicked out of my programs. I get in Schadenfreude for the companies where AI deletes all their files. Nice. Yay! Another finish today. We love that. I also do the 2 hyphens. Yeah. Who knows how to type an M dash realistically? Obviously, if you are a writer, you probably know how to do it on your computer. I have no fucking clue how to type it. I'm a double hyphen all the way. The amount of M dashes in my old college papers, I would use very high. Kelly says, type the 2 hyphens directly after the last letter of the word, then type the first letter of the next. It'll automatically turn. Yes, except I don't use word processing programs most of the time. Most of the time, I'm typing stuff directly into LinkedIn. I'm typing it directly into emails, which Gmail does correct it, but one of my clients' ones does not. I have 17 email accounts. So sometimes if I'm typing in an actual like Word doc, yes, but most of the time it does not for me. But I do appreciate this feature when I do use it. I'm sure that there's a thing where I do like if I do like Command Shift 8, it might be an M dash or something like that for a MacBook, but I'm just double hyphen till I die. That's what I'm rolling with. All right. I'll tell y'all first because you're here. But I'm about to make a post in general chat because for dARCmore Dash this weekend, somebody on Obsidian Order, Arlen, made a post in our team chat and said, "Hey team, I think it'd be really fun to do this because in honor of Dolly passing. For every book that I read during dARCmore Dash this weekend, I'm going to donate $10 to Dolly Parton's Imagination Library." And I'm like, that is a dope ass idea. I love that. In case you're not familiar, Dolly's Imagination Library is a foundation that provides free books to children under the age of 5. If you enroll your kid, they will get mailed a free book every single month until they're 5, which is like 50 books. And so what I'm going to do is instead, because I don't know how many books I'm going to read this weekend, because I don't know if I'll read any because I'm going to be busy. I'm going to be at this reading retreat, right? So instead, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to say, I looked at some numbers as to how many books on average people have read this month so far. I'm a little worried about this, so I reserve the right to cap this. But for every book read by anybody in the readathon, for dARCmore Dash specifically, I'm going to donate 20 cents to Imagination Library. If every person submits one book, I think that's $50. So if everybody reads more books than that, it could go up pretty quickly. I know some people are stockpiling, so I am a little worried. We'll see how much I have left in my account at the end of the weekend after buying books and such. But that was, if people want more money to be donated to Imagination Library, you just gotta read more, especially Obsidian Order. Crimson Coven, don't worry about it. Yippee favoritism. Silvic says, "I love Dolly so much. She'll be missed so dearly. I wish this program existed when I was younger, but I couldn't be more happy that kids have it now." Absolutely. Martha says, "Professional writer here. I have to use it for work, required by my bosses, and it literally makes me stupider and writing without harder because it's filling my brain with crap. It's also boring. It doesn't sound like a person. And like my job, my job is to have ideas, and to sell people my ideas and make them trust my ideas. That is quite literally my job. And so like, the whole way that I do my job is by getting people to trust me as a person. And if I don't sound like a person, they can't do that and I can't sell to them. So yeah, thanks." Silvix says, "I have 7 books planned. Good luck." Okay, so Silvix is going to cost me $1.40, which is not a problem, except that there's 189, I think, people. So it's fine. Hillary says, "At this point, I think it would be harder for me to prompt AI than correct it." Like, just because I don't use it doesn't mean I don't know how. Like, I work in tech. I have to know how the technology works on the back end. I know how to engineer a good prompt, and it's hard. It takes a long time. Martha says, "I reread everything and spend all my time fixing it." Thanks. So I'm going to post this in general chat so that everyone else knows about it too, but you guys get to know it first. Jamie says, "I find that anytime I have an AI assistant, I spend more time correcting its erroneous corrections than I would have spent just typing my text correctly on my own." Also, here's the thing. If I were to use a program like that, it's not going to type a funny little LOL at the end of my sentences. People are going to think that I'm mad. And I can't have that. I got to have them know that I'm just I'm Jay chilling. I'm happy. I'm good. Gotta have a friendly little LOL at the end of every sentence. That's just how I vibe, how I exist. So, real casual. All right. We are gonna get where did Spirit City go? Prompt add millennial casualness. It's not even casualness, it's literally anxiety. It's anxiety that people are going to read what I've written to them and think that I'm mad. And that is born of my own rejection sensitive dysphoria, fun fact. But still, gotta have a little LOL at the end. All right, we're gonna get into our next sprint. I'm gonna start packing. I think I'm gonna start with books because that's easiest for me to start with, and then I'll work my way over to clothes. So it says, no saying because I type in caps a lot and people think I'm angry. I also have a very dry sense of humor, so an LOL or LMFAO follows everything. Yeah, or a little haha. So yeah, I have to do it. All right, we're gonna start our next round. I think we're probably gonna do 2 more total because that should give me a good amount of time packing. So all right, we're gonna do our 45 minutes. We'll see when we can find our next spirit, which I think will be another jelly. I do like the jelly, so that's good. I think she's got a stapler in her. But I will see y'all in 45 minutes. Happy sprinting. Welcome back, everybody. Hello, hello. All right, we found a new spirit. Yes, we did. Let's go. Let's see what we got. Some better be cute for. Okay. If not for the hands, this one could have been like Baymax. I don't love the hands, but we'll have to see what colors he comes in. Next up, Voodoo has become fascinated with my cauldron, whenever I practice witchcraft. So cauldron, and I have to have this other one on. This one, okay. I don't like when they're like, you have to have a specific companion with you, because usually I don't like the companion. I suppose this is the, oh, let's make it purple, but also let's see what this new one, he does have a purple variety, moderately better. But still, why did you make his hands like that? Because he could have been Baymax shaped, and that would have been cute. All right, whatever. I'm upset. Let's put this thing on. We will go to the cauldron brewing. And what am I missing? No specific time of day, so we'll keep it at night. Oh, I bet it's the bubble. I bet it needs the bubble. It's probably not a cauldron bubbling sound, so I bet it's, yeah. Turn that all the F the way down. Perfect. Okay. I wish that I could say I got a lot of packing done. Realistically, I only packed the books I'm bringing. It's so many books. I did go retrieve the laundry that I need from downstairs. My husband did all the laundry today. So I did retrieve what I needed so that I can start folding clothes during our last sprint. And then I packed books. I have one enormous tote of all the books I'm bringing for book swap. So books that I would love to not bring home, because I don't sell my books when I'm done with them. I give them away always, book swap, etc. I do keep some back that are like, I think are going to be good little free library books. So I do have a pile of little free library books that are not coming with me. And then separately from that, I packed the books that I want to bedazzle, the books that I'm giving my friend Andy because she likes horror books, and I've gotten a couple of physical horror arcs that are not going to be for me, but will be for her. And then I also brought a delusional pile of books I might be able to get to. Maybe I'll be in the mood for a smattering of 10 books to pick from, despite the fact that I don't think I'm going to have any reading time this weekend. So that's where we're at. That's all packed. Technically, my crafts are also packed because I've never unpacked them from the last time I used them. They're out in the garage. And then my board game is also out in the garage. So then really the main thing that I have to pack is I'm going to get all of my clothing, stuff that would go in my suitcase, packed into a hamper. So then in the morning when I let my dogs OUT, I don't want to say the word because she's right out there and she'll hear me. When I let them OUT in the morning, I'm going to quick put it all in my suitcase and get the suitcase outside. Oh God, I just said it. She just stopped her. She's like, "What'd you say, Mom?" But when they are going to the bathroom, then I can bring my suitcase to the car so that they don't know the suitcase was brought out of hiding. They get very anxious when I leave. So that'll be the plan. Oh, do I want to bring this book too? Like maybe. I'm just like noticing additional stuff. I'm like, oh, maybe I want to bring this too. Because I had said I might be able to fit one more romance in Down South Bayou. I just picked this up. And since I just picked it up, I'm like, it's 234 pages. So like, wouldn't it be cool if I could get it read in the same month I bought it in? We'll bring this with too. I'll even, like, this is the book that I'll put my bookmark in to be like, hey, definitely got to read this one. It's got the bookmark in it. I have to remember to pack my keychains anyway, so this will go on this little pile of definitely bring. Perfect. Yeah, so how did y'all do that sprint? We are gonna have one more after this. Dimmer says, I was talking to a coworker today and felt myself laughing more to show I wasn't mad about a correction I was giving them. LOL. The LOL is so real. This is, if you want to watch that comedic segment, the whole one of that's a bug. That's for sure a bug. I love it. Teague's here. Hey Teague, how are you? Yeah, sprints. We love sprinting. Love it. Hello, Glenda finished. Yay! Tell the Ghost I'm Gone by Keelan Bayron is done. 4 out of 5 stars. Good start to the autumn season. Love that for you. Go Emerald Enigma. That's true. We do love our Emerald Enigma friends. Hillary says 20 pages left of my Secret Society novella, so I should be able to finish easily tomorrow. Not for bed. Audiobooks. Unfortunately, one of them is my Akasa free read that I have 2.5 hours of actual listening time. I don't know what to tell you. If you don't submit it, you don't submit it. Sylvic's got another 10%. Yeah, you're getting very consistent progress every sprint. Angie says I got to 14% in my book and watching the eclipse. There's an eclipse right now? A lunar eclipse. Because it's nighttime. I'm an idiot. I'm so dumb. I was like, where is there a solar eclipse right now? Anyway. Jay says, with my insomnia playing up at the moment, this late night, early morning sprints are great for me. Great. Yay. I've been very productive doing housework. Well, doing neglected housework. It's been a busy week. Yes. But I'm glad you're here. Callie made it to page 17 of 407 in the Golden Enclaves by Naomi Novik. I don't want to stop and go to bed, so don't. I'm not here to be a good influence. Allie got to page 77 in Legendborn, 9% in, using full brain power so I don't miss something important. Yep. Jamie got to 21% in my arc, watched a geologist video on the Nepal flooding event, and I'm opening a bottle of cheap Chardonnay. I also felt like I needed to open a bottle of wine when I was trying to process those videos. I think we needed some trigger warnings on those videos. Aquila says, I've finished my ALC of the Keeper, but I'm going back to bed and try to get a bit more sleep. Sounds good. Good night. Cheap wines are so interesting. The Chardonnay is more dry than I expected. Almost as dry as a Riesling. I love a Riesling, though. Jean says, I got to 85% of the arc Ministry of the Witches. If the long chapters are not helping me along this book. Oh, no. Amy's here. I am still here. Finished my audiobook of Emma, M-Line this afternoon, but then got hooked on catching up on the Silo TV show. So I haven't been reading. That's okay. Hey, Amy. Kelly's going to head to bed. Good night, Kelly. Pretend I'm an adult. I could never. We are going to flip the banner over to last sprint before we leave annotation station. We're going to do just one more sprint tonight. And then I'm going to go to bed because I have to be up at 7. I figured out I have to be up at 7 in order to leave on time. Because like I have a minimum time I have to be there, right? Like I have to arrive at a specific time. Good night to Kelly. Let's bring our sprints back up here. We're gonna try to find our last spirit for the night. And I'm gonna try to get all my clothing packed. That's our plan. So I will see y'all in 45 minutes, and I hope you have a very happy sprint. Welcome back, everybody, from our last sprint. We did it. I have all of my clothes packed into a laundry hamper. The only thing that I forgot is a beach towel. I don't know where my beach towel is. So that's going to be a morning problem. I've made a small list of things that are like around that I just need to remember to bring. So like towel, need to remember to go to the backyard and get my camp chairs, my craft bag, my game, then in the garage. When I put my shoes on, grab a second pair of shoes kind of thing. So those are all morning problems. But other than that, the rest of my stuff is like gathered together, ready to go. My backpack of like stuff, my wallet and stuff is all done. So, oh, this should probably go in there. This is chargers. Boom. Great. So yeah, I feel ready. I didn't read anymore because I finished my book. And I didn't want to start a new one because if I start a new book, I'm gonna be tempted to stay up even later, and it's already almost midnight, so I don't want to do that. So yeah. I'm gonna keep Spirit City open because we gotta be so close to getting this last spirit. But let me know how you went that sprint. I know a couple folks did end up going to bed. Amy says they'll probably be asleep in 45, but plan to read a bit before bed. I'm so glad that she was able to join. Hillary, gotta go outside and check out the lunar eclipse. No idea if it's visible now. I'm not gonna lie, I don't totally know. Clearly, given that I was like, oh, a solar eclipse. So Jean headed off to bed. You're welcome for sprints. Linda saying goodnight to folks. And just posted my review on both Goodreads and NetGalley. Hell yeah. I still have a couple of reviews that I need to get posted to NetGalley, but that's going to be when I get home problem, I think. I am not bringing my computer with me. Crazy. So we're going to see how that goes for me. Allie says goodnight to Jean. Hillary spent that whole sprint trying to understand the moon. I got nothing. Just understand the moon in general. Silvix got 10 more % red, just over 75%. Hell yeah. So that tells you that you've only got 2.5 more 45-minute sprints to go. You get less than 2 hours left. So you can do it. Allie got to page 85, so 10% in Legendborn. Yay. And headed to bed. Good night, Allie. We'll see you next time. We do have sprints. So we have a recap of the weekend. Tomorrow, Ivy and Atia will both be sprinting. Ivy during the day, Atia in the evening is taking my evening spot. Monica will be online on Saturday. On Sunday, you got Katie and then Atia in the evening again. And on Monday, Vanessa will be sprinting from 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern. And then I'll be taking over at 7 p.m. Eastern, and I'll be closing us out. So we have at least one sprints per day, usually 2, except for Saturday. So we have hella sprints this whole entire weekend happening. And don't forget to submit your bonus points. So a lot of stuff going on, but you've got till tomorrow night. You've got 24 hours, a little under, to submit your everything pre-dash and your secret society. Michelle says, I kept getting distracted by nothing and ended up reading very little tonight. I just hope to finish this before the deadline. Fair. And you're welcome, everybody. I'm like, do I wait until this last spirit is found? Because I really want to if I abandon it now, the timer will start over. You know what I mean? I'm like, it's got to be so close because we started it at the beginning of our chatty bit last time. And so I'm like, it's got to be so close to getting found. And I don't want to start it over later. So I'm like, maybe I hang out for just a minute here. I will enjoy the retreat. Honestly, the biggest thing is I got to be safe from bugs. So I have hella bug spray. I have big time heavy duty bug spray because I don't fuck around with that at all. Oh, just thought of another thing I need to add to my list though. That I don't want to forget. Yeah, no, mostly bugs is the big thing that I'm like, ugh. I did bring sunscreen. I'm not too worried about anything outside of that. I also think that I'm on the way up. I'm going to get snacks. I didn't think about that. Oh, I want to remember to bring my Diet Coke. This is talking through it is really going to help me here. My husband bought me a case of Diet Coke, so I'll bring that up with me. Obviously, bring my water bottle. Water bottle. And yeah, but I think I will need to stop on the way up. Thank you. I will. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm literally just, I keep looking at this like, come on. Show me the last thing here. I could go in and I could actually decorate this the way that I want to quick. Glenda will see everyone on Ivy's and Atia sprints tomorrow. I will probably, what time do Ivy's start? Ivy's start at 12 Eastern. But Atia's are in the like evening. I might like pop on Atia's on my phone just to say hi. Make sure I send her a like and stuff. So I might do that just because I wanna support the teams. But yeah, so I can be doing a whole bunch of stuff in here. Oh, I definitely want a pretty cityscape. Probably want this one too. Oh, I like that better. So I should go do this quick while I'm waiting for my spirit to get found. Let's go to my custom colors. Let's go. Oh, this is the banners back there. Well, is there another design that I'd like? I could go with like Tangled banners. I do like this. This looks like the sun from Tangled. But there's also like I could do plants too. I think I do like the plants better. I do like plants. I'm gonna do this until my spirit is done. I'm gonna update my thing here. Right now the walls are like starry. Oh. See what our options are. I definitely want some color on the walls, I think. Not bright though. Oof, no. This is what I have back in my other area that I really like, but it feels too busy with these curtains, and I like these curtains. Jamie says, have fun. Not much reading tonight. That's okay. It doesn't have to be reading every night. And oh my gosh, we just got it. Okay, let me decide on a wall color, and then we'll get our spirit and go to bed. Let's see. I don't like those clouds. Oof. I don't like that. I love the idea of these, but I don't like the colors they come in. I wish I could customize the colors of that. No, too bright. I definitely want something like dark. Ooh, that's kind of creepy. I don't hate the creepiness. What are my options up here? Can I like, ooh. Oh, I like that I can customize this. I like that. Oh, I like that I can make it moody, but and still give it like a little bit of floral. I like that. I wonder if I do this second one this color. It's almost too dark. Want a little something. Okay, I'll do that. We found it. We found it. All right. This one, at least, this one comes purple out of the box, which honestly couldn't ask for anything more. Witchwick. Okay, that one's a little bit cute. All right. So then in the future, we'll only have 2 more to look for, which is incredible. And neither of them requires that I have a specific spirit. So we're going to go back to our cow. Oh, we're going to go back to our girl. Who wouldn't want her around? So perfect. Hannah stopped by. Sorry, I missed you today. Oh my gosh. Sorry. I can't read. Sorry I missed you today, but at least here for the last one. Yay. Thanks for stopping by. We are officially all done. And I'm going to go to bed and then go to my retreat in the morning. So I hope everyone has a great rest of your night. And thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Bye.